Ladies and gentlemen, I was thinking about it. Ooh, Metroid art. But if you don't share with the class, then I'm afraid I'm going to have to write you up, LOL. I was thinking about it. There's only, really, one Metroid game I haven't actually 100%ed. That would, of course, be Other M. But I started realizing, because of the absolutely bizarro structure of Other M, and the fact that you're not actually supposed to 100% that game until you've already beaten it, I could just go 100% that anytime I want to, effortlessly, because I have a save in the post-game. So I could just do that. I sincerely doubt I'm going to. It's just interesting to think about the fact that if I ever am sufficiently bothered by that asterisk to my 100% career with Metroid, it would actually be kind of effortless to fix. Because I could just load up my post-game save, go gather everything, and be done. There's something weird about that. And that reminded me of another thing about Other M. How many of you know, hear me out, how many of you know that depending on how fast you beat a Metroid game changes the ending you get? Very, very small a change, it changes the graphic, right? And you can see Samus in various states of undress. Because women are hot, or whatever, I don't know. The reason I bring this up is because there's one Metroid game that doesn't do that. And I looked it up. They all have different degrees of beat faster, change the ending you've got. Even the more recent ones, which don't really lean into the bikini thing, but still have different slides or different artwork, depending on how fast you do it. But there is one that doesn't do it. Other M. Hang on. Before all the commenters jump into their technically section to technically me to death here, I should mention there is one extremely minute change in Other M if you beat the game quickly. And that is that it changes the voice clip that plays. It's a different voice clip from Samus. So anyways, now that Other M functionally doesn't exist, unfortunately, I don't remember where I was or what I was doing. So I gotta think about this. I know I came in here to get, to get the suit I'm wearing right now. But speaking of which, I actually looked up, a map of this place just to get a vibe for the areas I've been to so far. And God, my eyes just glazed over. I know Metroid maps can be interesting to parse if you're not familiar with the game, but just the endless sea of gray and black, because that's functionally what it is. Yeah, that, so we still need to kill 9 or 4 Metroids in this region. And I don't even have even the closest things of an idea of where they are. Also, as a fresh reminder, we will almost assuredly not be doing the second shift today, because today is movie night for my niece. So I'm going to cut off early so I can do dinner early, so we can watch early, so I don't have to stay up until 1 in the morning. Also, the kids have a bedtime anyway, so... We will be watching The Princess Bride, which somehow my niece has not seen yet. I hope that is a sufficient sacrifice to the cause. I am hopeful, asterisk, to beat this game in sufficient time so that there's just the one shift, and then tomorrow we can start Zero Mission. But then again, I have no idea where I'm going or what I'm doing, and the game keeps not accepting my jump inputs. Alright, so hang on. Evo, we're not friends anymore. Just, it's been discontinued. Friendship discontinued. Oh, I know, Winlock. She watched Monty Python and the Holy Grail, aka the good Monty Python, and wouldn't stop quoting it for Yeah, about a month afterwards. Give or take. Yeah, I've already been here. I might as well refill my energy. Okay. Game. God damn, that controls badly. What, you don't like the visuals of this game? I think the sprite works better than in 1. Probably because, you know, it is. But yeah, I'm having trouble parsing where I am to navigate at any given point in time. Because, you know, this is what it looks like. Oh yeah, I got that hack working, by the way. The one that allows for a frickin' save feature. The only Metroid games that really have bad backtracking that I am aware of are Metroid Other M, of course, and Metroid 1. I think you're right, but there's still a few places that look samey in this game. It's not as bad as Metroid 1, where virtually every area was copy-pasted. But I think this is literally the same area I just came out of, so let's not go this way. Yeah, it looks good for a Game Boy game. Also known as, it looks like crap. I mean, even Super has some irritation. Let's be honest with ourselves. Super's amazing. I know people are looking like, ah, you're just biased. But no, Super's a really, really good game. I don't know what you want from me. Yes, Game Boy is not quite as hardware capable as the NES is. Hi, Tara. Yeah, the way we used to refer to these games is if the NES games are 8-bit games, these are 4-bit games. I don't remember where the thing was. Come on. Come on, there we go. Correct. Super actually summarizes both 1 and 2 in it. Okay, so there was one way we were trying to go last time, and we failed at it because we jumped too far to the right, and that was the exit. And then Talia yelled at me for not getting the Varia suit. Or the high jump or something. I forget what it was, but it was something that I hadn't gotten. Promising. The hell is this nonsense? What did I just get? It didn't say. It didn't give me the pop-up at the bottom. Ah, ball jump. Okay. Woo. That's a tough one, because Ori 2 is really, really solid. Super actually has a lot of issues with it, which will drag its score down. It's going to get at least one walkthrough-itis negative. It's going to get, it's going to get one walkthrough-itis negative. It's going to get one, guidance negative, I think is what we'll call that. Oops, I still have missiles equipped. And it's probably going to have a control negative. And it's going to have a gotcha negative. It does have low health beta leaps. And it does have a save point placement problem. And this is the left wall, which I know where it is. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, they don't have a bunch of other problems, but, you know. By the way, hi, Zektaft. So I didn't say earlier when I wasn't here. So what do I think of the visuals? Well, I don't want to say the word eye cancer, but... Yeah, noise is a good word. The music is not. There's so far 2 songs, everything else is just this ambient sound thing. Yeah, it is legitimately hard on the eyes, and I'm not sure the original graphics would be any better. The nicest thing I could say about it is the difference between me and the background is distinct. But, like... I think it's the light white on the light blue on black. I think that's the dominant thing. And that's still acid. Yep, okay. I want to test a theory while we're here. And then... God, I don't know. We'll figure it out. Yeah, there's no real fixing Game Boy's graphics. There's no way to do that. Yeah, the whole game, we're just in an ice cave. The whole game. I don't mind the stark red and yellow of us, but yeah, the rest of it's just... Whoosh. I mean, if you want me to really destroy everyone's eyes, I could absolutely destroy everyone's eyes by making everything green. And I do mean everything. We showed it off very briefly at the beginning. If there's a way to adjust the color palette, it's not something I'm aware of, outside of modding. Yeah, and I can switch to Super and have it an extremely small screen to play with. We haven't really talked Kit, because in the first game, the only real thing that qualified as Kit was the Ice Beam. But here we've got a couple more things. It's a long game. Well, I don't know where I'm going, but if I did know where I'm going, I would beat the game today. 100%. So we've got Spider Ball, we've got Ball Jump, and we've got Ice Beam again, Wave Beam. Ice Beam isn't nearly as useful this time around, though, and it's already gone. It's a bit longer of a trip than I thought it would be. There is, of course, no map. The map was invented for Super. Unless you're playing the modded version of 1, which does actually have a map. Go figure. Yes, Blade Travel it is. I was told yesterday that it's supposed to be quick and easy to get back to the ship to save and recoup. I am testing that theory. Not sure I agree so far. Oh my god, don't look at our ship. Don't look at the screen. So there's our refill. Oh yeah, really minor thing, I'm sure most of you didn't even notice. But for some strange reason, the Varia suit comes with an upgrade in this game, other than just damage. It lets you run faster. No, it does. I actually, first of all, I read up on that, but second of all, it's pretty noticeable when you're going through it in, like, a big corridor like that, you know? See the speed difference right there? I just find it amusing that they were thinking even then, hang on, how do we speed this crap up? Because if there was one problem Metroid 1 had, it was walking everywhere. Almost each Metroid is a kind of a reaction to the previous Metroids. Hell, even Samus Returns is a reaction to Other M. Arguably so is Dread. Does this game have a story? So yes, there's actually more narrative in this one than in the previous one, by quite a margin. However, absolutely none of that is in the game. So while we're finally getting some little bits of visual storytelling and some atmospheric moments, which we'll give some pauses for later, there's at least 2 I'm thinking of, there's not really anything at the moment. Yeah, Game Boy games relied almost exclusively on the manual. It's the 3rd time I've recited this now. So, after the events of Metroid 1 and, ironically, the Metroid Prime series, a lot of the people in the Galactic Federation, the citizenry, who had found out about the nature of Metroids and how much of a threat they were, started getting concerned over them. Now, this was partially justified and partially not. On the one hand, the Metroids were kind of a contained threat. But on the other hand, those Metroids were being experimented on by the space pirates, and at this point in history, the space pirates were still in active power. So, there was a demand that they do something about it. So the Federation sent several of their elite squads in power armor into this place, SR-388 or whatever the number is, in order to try and hunt down the Metroids and wipe them out, in order to placate the public. Yeah, no kidding. Anyways, 388. I have a little bit of number dyslexia, which, by the way, working in network engineering is really frustrating when you're trying to get an IP address correct and you have number dyslexia. Anyways, yeah, they all died. They're all extremely dead. And so they finally decide to pull the nuclear option and send in Samus herself to wipe out the rest of the Metroids. And that's what we're here to do. That's why we have a counter for how many Metroids are left. And I do like that mission structure. I should give it a positive. Hey, Deckfish. Because I like the idea of having a fairly defined goal in a game like this. Don't mistake me, I enjoy, the other Metroids plenty. Even Super has a pretty defined goal, although we'll talk about that when we get there. But, that's our goal here. Wipe out all the Metroids. And we've got a scanner telling us how many Metroids there are. How many Metroids are per area? So we've got 4 more Metroids in this region. And that's where we are right now. Now, unfortunately, I don't really have much of a mental map for this area, because this place looks like this. And between the zoomed-in screen and the terrible graphics, I have been having a really hard time mentally navigating. So I'm not really sure where I am. Or more to the point, what I haven't done. Because that's how I think of Metroid games, is I think of what is left. I'm in Russia! That explains it. I'm in Siberia. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ugh. Yeah, the only thing we know about this place is this was a Chozo outpost. Because, you know, duh. Yeah, actually, parts of the planet... I mentioned the visual storytelling tidbit. The more Metroids in an area, the less anything else there is in an area. Which actually makes perfect sense. At a point later in the game, we will reach a stage where there is no creature in the entire region other than Metroids. That makes sense. That's kind of the problem with Metroids, because they're an engineered predator. They just kind of destroy ecosystems whole scale. And yeah, they would probably starve themselves out eventually. Although I can see why they wouldn't want to do that. After all, this is... Remember, the whole point of this entire mission... okay, Talia, thank you. The whole point of this entire mission is a PR stunt. This is to placate people who are scared of reports. So, we need to make sure that we're seen as doing something, right? We're not, you know, just sitting on our laurels. And there's another niggle. Part of the concern is the space pirates. If we just let them starve out eventually, there's plenty of chance that the space pirates could you know, sneak onto the planet and take some Metroids and start working with them and duplicating them and cloning them. So, now having said that, let's be honest with ourselves. Any spacefaring society has the ability to wipe out a planet. That's math, honestly. So, we're just going to ignore that, as most of science fiction does, and move on. Yeah, 100% Darkrai. That's a good question, Yura. We're just... Oh, hello. Okay. No, I don't mean, like, just destroy all the mass of a planet, we're talking about. That's a little crazy. One of the earliest things I learned about physics was just how hard it is to move mass. Like, and the more mass you're moving, the harder it is to move it. I'm sure there's a fancier way to put that, but you know what I mean. Okay, we definitely haven't been here, so this is new. That's good. Let's try up first. See if there's anything up. The BRPG block isn't funded yet, Deckfish, so the answer will be when it's funded. If you check the website, you'll see a bar on the list, which indicates how far along a particular game or series is for funding. Yeah, it's another thing. Wiping out the whole planet just to take out the Metroids? No. We're the Galactic Federation. Send in the troops. We need to be precise about our strikes. Oh. I think that was our first beta. Or whatever the step is up. I actually forget what's up from alphas. I would recognize an Omicron and an Omega. Hello. Oh, that's just a heal spot. Still missing 2, though. What's the white stuff? Sand? Snow? Anyway, sorry, you asked a second question, Deckfish. Are we doing Ocarina and Majora's? I keep kind of bouncing back and forth in my opinion on that. I wouldn't mind replaying them, to be totally honest with you. But at the same time, we have already run them. I'm leaning towards yes at the moment, but we'll see, is the answer to you. Okay. Yeah, it's Ocarina and Majora. They're not super long games to begin with. Why are we doing Dread again? Well, Dread is short. Did I not put the BRPG block in the blocks tab? Oh god, that's my fault then, Deckfish. Hold on. Original N64 versions? No, no. No, I'd rather actually enjoy playing the game. Thanks. No, it's right there. BRPG block. It's in the blocks. It's on the blocks page. Excuse me. I do want to play Dread again. I'm not ashamed of that. Oh, you didn't see it on the okay. I was gonna say. Sorry for the flashing. Sorry for the flashing. Okay. It's just an alpha. One left in the area. And controls like Asterisk, right? Yeah, honestly, if I'm being completely honest with you, I kind of just want to play some of these games again, and I allow myself that indulgence when the games aren't very long. That's the proviso. If it was a game like, random example, Persona 5, it doesn't matter how much I want to replay that game. That's not happening. That's ridiculous. But Metroid Dread is not a long game, and neither are either of those Zeldas, especially for me. Right, what obvious thing am I missing in this room? Is this literally just a dead end? Is that what this is? Let's try the ceiling on the way out. One thing I absolutely do not like about this or Metroid 1 is the good luck finding it mentality. I know that that was originally a tradition, and I'm grateful that they've gotten away from that, but the scan or bomb every inch of the game mechanic is not what I would call engaging gameplay. I mean, that's true, Malcore Blade. That is true. Admittedly, I had the opposite reaction, Blade 12. Now, granted, the first Metroid I really did that with was Super. Super was the first Metroid I 100%ed. And, yeah, I didn't enjoy that experience there. Well, actually, I have an answer for you. Not an in-universe answer, but I do have an answer for you, Eva. You see, in the original Metroid, in order to indicate you had the Varia suit on, they used a different palette. Simple palette swap. And that enabled them to be like, hey, here's the suit you have on. Hey, cool, visual indicator. The Game Boy couldn't do that. Okay, that's another beta. Whatever these are. Okay, 0 left in the area. Let's head back. I think I know how to get back. Hey, scratch sector. Whoa, 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 whoa. There's the earthquake, right on cue. So, huge shoulder pads. It was an invention of the developers in order to make it clear that you had the Varia suit on. It was the way they could showcase it without actually having a palette. It became the norm because, and I'm going to say this as absolutely nicely as I can, it looks so much better than the default suit. Oh my god. We're not playing the primes, but, like, if you've seen Samus in her default armor in 3D, god, it looks terrible. Yeah, we need the pads. We need the pads. However, if I had to make up some reason for what's actually in the pads... No. I would say that it's probably the extra energy that's being used in order to generate the energy shield. Because the Varia suit does two things canonically in almost every game. It reduces the amount of heat damage she takes, and it reduces the amount of damage she takes, period. So, there you go. Done. Is this the way back? I feel like this is the way back, but I'm not 100% sure. Like I said, I'm having a little trouble navigating. Now, this looks right. Yeah, so let's go ahead and save. Okay. So now we can go down again. That's true, we don't need some jackass's permission to actually use this thing. Correct, Hira. Now, I'm sure some challenge runner who has spent hours and hours and hours playing the game over and over could probably manage it. I am not one of those people. You know, it's a hard mode kind of a thing. It is certainly not designed to be completable solo. I should grab a safety save while I'm here. What's really sad to me is I like the idea of playing someone other than Samus in this setting. In fact, playing as a Federation force sounds kind of interesting. Unfortunately, I'm going to spoil the plot of Federation Force here for you. You ready? You ready? This is it. This is the spoilers for Federation Force. Just going to spoil. Here it comes. Here it comes. So Samus gets captured and experimented on by the space pirates. And they turn her... They basically make her evil. They hit her evil switch. And you have to go rescue her from being evil. It is exactly as stupid as it sounds. There's even this thing with, like, giant Samus, and it's really dumb. Yeah, I don't blame you, humanization. I mean, you just need to get good, obviously. Just figure out where you're going, where everything looks the same gray-white. Oh, speaking of which, I guess I should get to a save point here. Again, I suppose. Other media based on Metroid, just the mangas. Well, there was also the comic. But the comic was kind of a bonus thing in Nintendo Power, like most of those were. And that's acid, right? Yeah, okay, cool. So there's primarily just the manga, which came out like 15 years after the original, which contains some of the lore, and is arguably not canon because they like to reference it, but also not. Oh my god, there's a different, like, biome. Like the bricks have changed. It's slightly less eye-piercing. But the manga's also kind of messed up, as mangas usually are. Whoa, hoo, hoo, there. I know what you think. How messed up? Well, Ridley in the manga can regenerate his health via eating people. So naturally he eats Samus's parents. Or maybe it's not her parents, it's her friends or something. Anyways, he eats someone right in front of Samus. He's like, "Mwahaha, regenerate, regenerate." Evil, evil. It is her parents. I thought so. And Samus is like, "No, my parents. I am so sad that I am now Batman." There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay, so we're going to do a save state. And we're going to go into options. Let's see. Here, just for you. Here you go. This is for you, Blade Tavo. Is this less eye-piercing? Ironically, this is actually harder on my eyes. I know I have different eyes than most people. I'm not going to make a point about that. You know, I don't actually know, Evo. If I had to guess, I would say it's because manga has more relaxed restrictions on what they can put in it. I am slightly colorblind, but when colors blur like this, it tends to bother my eyes, for lack of a better way to put it. Color distinctions, something I tend to appreciate when it comes to gaming. Go figure. Yeah, we'll go with that. 49, 94, something like that. 22. It could also just be the fact that a lot of Japanese authors really have this boner for constantly making things super tragic. I know you wouldn't, understand or appreciate that, Evo, but... It's like, oh my god! They're being eaten alive, and it's horrible and gross. And then there's death. Endless death. Super gross. Wait, no, I've got it. It's because manga is for adults. And the only way you can demonstrate something as adult is either by having it have boobs or blood. I actually am not a big fan of tragedies, to be completely honest with you. Greek or otherwise. Give me health. Give me health. I mean, I've used this quote so many times. One of the most common ways that people make things more adult is by making it more juvenile. Oh. Okay. Another space jump. Speaking of your writing, when are you going to edit your book so I can actually release the damn thing, you know? Yep, they put spikes on the wall specifically so I couldn't jump out. Why is there an energy up here? Don't answer that. Evo did write a book. It is within the extant. It's really good. I look forward to actually releasing it. I do not look forward to voicing it. That's going to be really long, because it's a whole book, but, you know, whatever. It's technically already gotten an editing pass from me, but because I am not a disrespectful editor, I allowed her to have final say on all that editing. So it could be done like now, if she just was like, hair, and did all the things I said to do. But I wanted her to have that final say, because it's her story, so... Okay, so this is eye cancer. Steven Seagal is in the book. Absolutely. 100%. Definitely. Okay, what else we got here? Hey, I'm trying to see if there's any other palettes here. I don't know what any of these things mean. Yeah. Eggplant. Sure, let's do this. Let's see what this does. Oh! Ah! Ah! Kill me! Kill me! Okay, hold up. Nearest neighbor. Oh, God! Bilinear, smooth bilinear, monochrome LCD, LCD display, CRT display, scaled, scale. Omniscale, Omniscale Legacy, Omniscale, and, of course, nearest neighbor, the only good one. None of these seem to be doing anything. Listen, all I'm saying is CRT is literally Hitler. Yeah, the only thing that's really doing anything of note is reduce contrast. Just turn that off. Where the hell was I? Okay, so I was here. Oh, I actually know where this is. Yep, I actually do know where this is. The pit from hell. Wait, what do you want me to do, Talia? Listen, Spartan, all I'm saying is that Yura is literally Hitler. Also, going back to that visual storytelling thing, do you notice most of the enemies here are, at least in the facilities, are robots? Which makes perfect sense. This is a Chozo facility where they built the Metroid. So. Okay, sound effects better. Immediately. Okay. Well, I think you're crazy, Talia, but let's try it. I have played, obviously, Wolfenstein 3D. Duh. Well, I played Wolfenstein 3D when it was new because I'm old! Oh god, I'm old! Hem. But yeah, I played Wolfenstein 3D, and I have also played... Hang on. New Colossus, I think, and Youngblood. I think that's the list. And when we get to a save point, I'll try it out, tell you. What? Oh god! Oh god! Ah! Gammas. Rest your eyes, Evo. I do not blame you. Evo secretly just would rather do anything other than work on her story. That's what it is. I'm poking fun. Get some good rest, Evo. Along with PAX! I knew it! I knew it all along! So next time I get to a save state, we'll try out other palettes, see what we can find out here. Hello? That's another thing. Almost all of the upgrades have been in mechanical areas like this one. Like they're in a warehouse or something. Just need to get to a save point so I can actually cut this out. No, I do not, Mr. Red. I think this game is going to be better than Metroid 1 by virtue of having less negatives. And that is how that system is designed to work. But, yeah. There we go. Let's see. Surely something somewhere? Oh my god, come on. I mean, stuff like this is I'm sorry, not very good game design. Blade Javal, because that would have been during the Samus Returns run, which is actually still in the VOD somewhere, so you can go watch live whatever my reaction was. Yeah, the number went back up to 29. No, that was like 6 years ago, something like that. 7, 8, I don't know. Like I said, we streamed it, so. Okay, this is just where I was. I am actually excited to do Zero Mission. It's been a very long time since I played it. I've only played through it once. So... this will be my second playthrough. Yeah. Kind of the same thing with Fusion, although there's an asterisk to that. Well, I got an E-Tank, that's cool and all, but I kind of wanted some Metroids to kill. Can I kill some Metroids, please? No? Okay. That's an interesting quote, Yura. And factually untrue. I know you're not saying it. I'm curious where you got that from. Come on. There we go. Spider Ball really is wonky in how it operates. Like, just off the top of our heads, how many bad games can we think of that launched an entire genre? It's probably all of them, if we're being totally honest with ourselves. Yeah, Pokemon. Wizardry. Actually, Ultima, I believe, was technically first, but, you know. Wolfenstein 3D. You're a... Dune. Yep. Or Dune 2, rather. System Shock. Yep. Uh-huh. Yeah, Metroid 1. So, what's wonky about the Spider Ball? So, I'm holding right now, and you'll notice nothing's happening. So, I'm going to let go of my controller, and then I'm going to hold left for a second, and now I'm holding right. When you first go into Spider Ball, there's a moment when it just kind of doesn't take input. And the way I've been kind of brute forcing through that is I'll just tap left and right and left and right and left and right until the Spider Ball decides to start working. At which point it's like, whoa, okay, now I can actually start, you know, moving. I don't know if that's what's intended or whatever, but it is kind of wonky. Yeah, that's another thing. So, it's actually kind of smart. So I'm holding left right now, and I'm going up. But if I let go and I start hitting left, nothing happens. So now I have to hold up to go, because now it's reoriented. That's fine. I don't mind that. What I mind is when I very, very first start spider-balling. Every single time, there's this moment of, hang on! I feel like I missed something over here. Yeah, this soundtrack is not getting music positives, let me tell you what. Holy crap. This is just... I get that they're going for the ambience, but... this is the Game Boy. You can't really do ambience on the Game Boy. They certainly tried. Let's see. I mean, it's not like you can't have good, you know, 8-bit music. That's always never something, I mean. It's just, you know. I'm not sure if I did go left. Give me 1 second. Okay, here we go. I think this is the map. So there's the starter area. There's that. What are we at right now? 24 remaining. So we're here. We're in Area 3. This is actually a nice map. Much better than the one I had to deal with Metroid 1. Go figure. So, where's the pit of fall into? There's Space Jump. And there's not the pit. Where's the pit of fall into? There's the pit of fall into. So I'm right there. And I don't know what any of these icons mean. What's a Y? Y is apparently a Metroid. Oh, duh, it's a Gamma. I got sick of it just because of how long I spent farming Darkrai, but if Metroid 1, I don't know, was better, like with that fan patch I talked about, I probably wouldn't get sick of it, but that's because it'd be like an hour game at that point. As I've said before, we all get sick of everything at some point or another. The only question is how long. That's the quality, the descriptor right there. Is this a 3-hour song? 8-hour song? 10-hour song? 2-minute song? Alright, hang on. So I fell into the pit. Gotta refine myself. I'm right here. This leads to this. And yeah, so I didn't go... I think I see what you mean. I didn't go left. Yeah. Okay. Not that I'm using a map. I'm just... It's nice to actually know where I am. Holy crap. There's another Gamma. As expected. Yeah, even StarCraft 2, the best game I've ever reviewed, would get old after a while. Oh, neck. And yeah, by the way, for those of you who didn't hear me talk about it during the Other M series, Sakamoto's actual series he's primarily in charge of is Wario. Yeah, I kind of never want to review Wolfenstein 3D for exactly that reason. Plasma Beam! But I just got Spazer. Oh, okay, sure. Well, I don't know what Plasma does in this one, so we'll just try it out for a bit. Feel it. Excuse me. Area 3, Weapons Depot. We still got 7 in the area. Is Metroid a good game? Hang on, let me vote bad really quick here. Oh, wow, that vote spread. Some of these responses are hilarious, Yura. It's extremely good, but it didn't age too well. It's the best title screen on the NES, and it's a fantastic game. If you played it in '87, you have fond feelings for it, guaranteed. The NES original is extremely, excruciatingly difficult, but it's an amazing game. It's good, just very, very hard. Print out a map. Oh, there's your... I don't think a bad game would have paved way for a whole subgenre. Yeah, those are some really rose-tinted glasses. I've said it before and I've said it again. If you enjoy something because of nostalgia, that's actually fine. And, you know, that's your business, not mine. But the moment you try to tell me a game is good because of nostalgia, that's the moment that you are wrong. Go figure out. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do, but you know what? I'll take it. There's nothing this way, is there? Yeah, this is a dead end. Because I already went through here. Okay. Okay. I mean, speaking as someone who enjoyed Explorers, yeah, I don't think that would really win all that many rewards on the gameplay axis. That's true. Elder Scrolls started on a bad game. And it never left. I'm joking. I do think there's at least 2 good Elder Scrolls games. And even Skyrim will probably score net positive when we get there. I don't know. I've been wrong a lot lately about this kind of predictions, so maybe I shouldn't say anything. Did I go left here? Yes, that's where I went first. Yeah, that's how we got to the Spazer. You are, of course, correct. Oh, me too. I'm actually... One of the reasons, despite the length of it, that I'm looking forward to the BRPG block is I really want to see how all of them line up against each other. Oh my god. For example, New Vegas is probably going to score best overall. But is it? I mean, New Vegas still has issues. It'll have the best story, guaranteed, but, like, best overall? I don't know. Like I said, I'm curious. Oh, God, did you see that the big patch they're adding for Starfield is adding maps? Just basic-ass maps. They don't even look good. They're just functional. Maybe. Yeah. Hi, Brigman. Whoop. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, 60 FPS. They might actually start balancing the damn thing. Or, I mean, not balancing, sorry, optimizing. Wrong word. Wrong word. Well, you see, Act. I don't think I went over here. You know what, though? I could use a health refill. I have actually played a couple of games higher than 60 FPS. It was relaxing on my eyes, but kind of a pain to maintain. Oh, god damn it. Oh my god. That one dude. They knew what they were doing. They knew. Yeah, Doom Eternal on max FPS is hysterical. That game is smooth as butter. It's huge FPS on a 4K monitor, full screen. Like, no stream I could do will convey what that's like. You have to see that in person. It's crazy. Okay. Oh, it. Hang on. You know, every time I hear that factoid, I know that it's a total lie. No, I even saw it coming. Yeah, I used to hear that one all the time from people who are defending the N64 specifically. Because, for those of you who weren't there for that, the N64 was a pretty big step down from the SNES, which was 60 FPS, and it was noticeable to quite a few people. And so it was like, oh my god, this is just such a huge step down. And people are like, you can't see more than that. And yeah, I know that there is some variance here, obviously. What I find wild is how some people, especially women apparently, can actually see different colors than other people. That's the one that just blows my mind. Like, more colors, more gradient, more, nuance, palette? I don't know what word to use here. Now, I've only known one woman personally who had that particular trick, but she could see some interesting stuff. And, of course, I have partial color blindness myself. I have trouble distinguishing some colors. Oh, apparently I can keep going down. Hang on, hang on. Didn't realize I could keep going down. That's my fault. That's my fault. I need to be paying attention. I'm sorry. Okay, can plasma do anything to these? Nope. Didn't think so. What is in the missiles that nothing else damages Metroids but missiles? Like, are these just antimatter warheads? Is that what this is? Actually, yeah, Mr. Ed, it's pretty legit. 6 left in this area. Well, I know I didn't go down left, so we'll do that next, I think. Yeah, like I said, I have kind of a weird one. I don't really have color blindness in the strictest sense. It's just certain times, certain shades. It's not even certain colors. Certain shades just blur to me. It's one of the reasons I value visual distinction so much in game design. It's because I know exactly what it's like to look at something and not see it. Actually, I noticed the recording was kind of weird, Euro. I tried fiddling with the settings a little bit to have less scaling going on. I don't know if that's helping, hurting, or doing nothing whatsoever. Done up here. I should probably stop looking at the map. But god dang it. I've got the map now. It's even a good map, unlike the Metroid 1 map. That might just be Twitch, Hero. That shouldn't be on the transcoding side. Or rather, sorry, that should be on the transcoding side. Aw. Cool idea, though, Lord Airbud. Feel like I've already been down here. Feel like I went here first. Yeah, this is where Space Jump is. Yeah. I know where I am. I know where I am. I know where I am. Near as I can tell, yes, Takoya, they seem to be unloaded, which is weird because enemies aren't. Have you noticed that enemies stay dead if you kill them, like, a few screens down? Here, watch. That guy I just killed, he's still dead. So I don't know why drops despawn. Can I go down here? Nope. Oh, that's a refill station. Well, duh, it's vertical. I should have known that. So there's 2 refill stations in this area. And a save point nearby. Yeah, I might actually give this a no music negative. This is... I get what they're going for, I just don't think they succeeded. I'm sorry. In fact, you know what? Here, let's just... Get some freaking music going. Jesus. I can think of plenty of examples of no music that succeed. That's why the concept of music specifically, no music specifically, states a situation in which there's no music and that's a bad thing. Oh, save point. Ooh, save point. Some people think Breath of the Wild works. I think I'm kind of on and off on that one. But for, like, specific moments of no music, FF6 is obviously one of my favorites there. Star Trek pulls no music pretty well, actually pretty frequently. Whoa! Oh, it definitely didn't work in Arceus' case. No, that was awful. I don't know what they were thinking there. Yeah, Luke versus Vader. That's another good example. That's the thing. Most of the times when you're using a lack of music on purpose, you're doing it for a moment, right? Or a scene. Hey, little Billy. Yeah, a game that leans away from music, that's a lot trickier. Like, I had issues with that in Elden Ring, I had issues with that in Prey. Even Breath of the Wild, which I just mentioned, I had issues with. And Arceus, we just talked about that one. God, deja vu. I was just in this room. Ah! Spikes everywhere. Oh my God, that's a fall. That's gonna be fun to get out of. Wait, weren't we just in there? We were just in there. Oh my God. Yeah, I was just glancing at the map. Oh, okay. And yeah, there's a lot of columns here. Like a lot. Oh my gosh. Four left. Come on. There we go. Ha! I did see it. Thought I saw something over here. I'll take it. Not what I was hoping for, but I'll still take it. Well, this is one of the lighter areas of Metroid Prime 1. I don't know why I'm pausing. I'm sorry. It's on random. A lot of Prime music in this playlist. Here, let's try another playlist. Just for you. It's on random, I swear. Where am I? I've lost where I am. Okay, I see where I am. Okay. This is the Secret of Mana remake, specifically. I suppose the biggest problem for me, and I know this sounds counterintuitive, is that when there's no music, it de-immerses me in it, you know? Like, I am no longer immersed in the setting or the story of the game because it's silent. And I become more aware of the fact that I'm playing a video game, and I'm just like, okay. At least in some cases. Obviously, that's case by case, blah, blah, blah. Okay, could you stop hugging the ceiling, please? Okay, 3 left. Oh, there we go. Is it already in here? Yeah, I feel like I was already in here. Yeah, that's how I got to the right side in the first place. Okay. So now I guess we go left. Up? What's up? I'm gonna believe you here. I secretly don't believe. I think you're leading me astray, but... so that means I gotta go over here. I mean, one of the biggest memories I have of Metroid Fusion specifically is the exact feeling you're describing, Bladeball. I'm not sure if I'm going to have that feeling this time around, so I'm kind of curious. Because, you know, on the one hand, I'm an old, cynical, bitter, rotten husk of a man, but on the other hand, I have had no problems feeling during video games over the last several years, so I don't know. Oh, jeez. He's hiding in the... I don't know what it is. The webbing? 2 left in the area. God, Lufia 2. I was not expecting that at all. That threw me. That threw me hard. I do too. Oh, here we go. Yeah, if they just moved on from alphas, that would be like, eh. Unfortunately, I kind of knew that was a thing because I played Samus Returns, but still. Hello? How do I reach you? I think I refilled earlier, Jesus. One left in the area. Is this a dead end? I think this is a dead end. And not just because I have a map over there. Only pictures act. So no. Ah, okay. Up and left, it looks like. Up here. Actually, I think that's... if that's on purpose, that's awesome. Okay, so there's the map. Alright. Wow, that town is even smaller than it looks like at a glance, isn't it? Oh my god, it's just straight up Skyrim's map. It's just Skyrim's map. I can feel how irritating that is to navigate. Still, at least it's a freaking map. It's even an accurate map. Even if it's a Skyrim map. Who knows? Maybe Starfield might not be our second worst game. Whoop! Hello. Well, this is our last Metroid, so let's make it count. That's cute. That would be funny, Plutonia. Horrible, but funny. Yeah, I don't know, Rex. See, on the one hand, I've played Starfield, so I know exactly how horrifically awful it is. But on the other hand, surely it can get better from there, right? Like, surely it can improve. Surely, surely, surely. What's funny is even if the map is like this huge improvement, that's like, what? The removal of 2 negatives? Starting to drop big health. Regularly. Holy crap. It's almost like they acknowledge that you have more health later in the game. What a weird concept. I still can't believe the Metroids, just the Metroids, regularly drop 30 health ups and missile ups. Like, and nothing indicates that unless you're just paying attention to the counter. Where are they? Maybe. Good morning, Ross. Good morning, Crazy Norse. The springy Crazy Norse, obviously. God dang it. I think I should have stuck with the frickin' Spazer. Oh my god. Here, enjoy this music for a second. I haven't found a save point in a while. I just realized. Hmm. 80% humidity. That sounds like fun. I don't know what 38C is, but 80% sounds wonderful. Thank you, Daniel Dort. Always appreciate you. You give me a moment here. Put that towards Yakuza like a dragon 100 degrees. Oh, God. Yeah, that sounds fun. Batman Streaminations and Opus Magnum. Thank you. Okay, I think... because there's something I've been meaning to do, and I keep not having the opportunity. So we're going to do this area. I'm just using the map at this point. We're going to do this. Uh-oh, Euro lives near a river. You know what that means. Mosquitoes. I mean, I was born up in the mountains. In a snowy area. And I've preferred cold my whole life. I don't know if those two facts are related. But it wouldn't surprise me. Okay. That's all the ones in here. Okay. And there's our next earthquake. Okay, that was weird. Why was that even an area? I have not, Spartan. I'm sorry. I have failed you. I offer you my left pinky in compensation. Listen, climate change is a myth, okay? I don't know what you're talking about. I forget what particular narrative is being gone for there, but, you know. Insert mockery here. God. You know, that could be Blade Jamal. And I also have always generated a lot of heat. I've been made fun of that for a huge portion of my life, that I am a micro heater. So I generate a lot of heat, and I have a lot less tolerance for heat. Okay. Really, Lord Harriman? Jesus. You know... Yes, Craziners, that's exactly it. If I don't want to get polemic, but one of the things that irritates me the most is when the excuse to do nothing is... No, I'm going the right way. Hang on, I'm testing something. Tell me. Sorry. I didn't say it out loud. I apologize. Is when someone says, you know, we can't do it perfectly, therefore we should do nothing. And that's the argument that's being made. Well, we can't fix the issue, therefore there's no reason to even try doing anything to improve the situation. You know the argument. You've heard it before about dozens of issues across dozens of years. And it's like, but we could improve the situation. Right? Like, we do have the ability to make things better, even if we can't make things good. It really is, Blade Jamal. I speak of that here in the States specifically because of how often I see it. I'm not sure how often other countries deal with that problem. And I'm not calling out any specific issue here. I'm not trying to get on a high horse. I'm also going the wrong way, I think. I am going the wrong way, I think. God, I'm not sure where I am now. Where am I? Hang on, is there a big cavern over here with a hole in it? No. I went down here. I'm trying to get to a save point, Talia, and there was one up and right in Area 3, pretty close. And I was just kind of focus firing to get to that, and I'm not sure where I am now. Thought I knew where I was. Wait, hang on. This looks like this spot. Yeah. Okay, I think I did. I overshot by quite a bit. Yeah. Okay. Hang on. Hi, Lineruth. This looks right-ish. Yep, okay. This is Area 3. Okay, yay. Yes, Little Billy. All of them. Every bee in the game is in Area 3. Now, see, what's funny is that's a true statement even if there are no bees in Area 3. So, no reason. Where was the Spazer? Just out of curiosity. Either way, this is what I really wanted. Okay, so let's see if we can mess with this in the way Talia mentioned like an hour ago, and I haven't gotten around to it. Where's the... Okay. That's not great. Let's try... Well, that's toxic. Whoop. See, I could fast reset. Ah, there we go. Hang on. Okay, how about... Okay, how about... Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I don't know, this is the most tolerable one so far, I would say. How's this look? How's this look? Everything's just gold. No, this is pastel. Look at that. Look at that. God, that's actually hard on my eyes. Okay, so hang on, let's try this way. Oh, we already did that one. There's straight up gray. There's our lavender attempt. There's puke vision. No, this is toxic Samus right here. Behold. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with default. I'm sorry. I don't think any of that works. One moment. Let me glance at the map really quick. Just give me a second here. So we're about to go there. That has a couple of refills, but that's it. Oh, excuse me. That'll get us down there. That's what I thought. Okay. We'll just live with it for now then. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, whoops. Yeah, I was looking up where the spacer is, but... Spacer? I don't know, whatever. Moving on. Fine, we're fine. Yeah, this is a weird one. I actually know where to go, but only because I remember being weirded out by it as I was going through it. Because I was like, hey, there's acid here. Oh, that's strange. But as we were coming back, the other acid wasn't gone. So there's a bit of guidance there. I was directed towards this. It's just weird. Like, why? Yeah, right here. This is where the acid was. So now we can go down, kill 2 more Metroids, and this will allow us to backtrack a bit. To then go left. Oh man, Castlevania Adventure was probably a terrible game. But you know what I remember most about it? The music. Castlevania Adventure had a legit soundtrack, I'm sorry. Let's go right first. I'm just unabashedly using the map now. Is that cool with everyone? Although, ironically, I haven't needed it since Area 2. Area 2 was the place I was lost in, and now it's like, well... Near as I can tell, Metroids do not practice cannibalism. I'm not sure why. Could be something programmed into them. Built species and all. No, the music is on, Lunarith. Can't you hear it? Here, I'll go quiet and stop moving. So you can hear the music, okay? Give me a sec. Let me get across this pit. There you go. Listen to the music. Oh yeah, I'm downloading the hell out of this soundtrack. It's too good. It's too good. It's so good. Well, you thought I was kidding. Of course I have this song, like, ready to go. Uh-oh, boss fight. It's okay, it's just a gamma. It's just a gamma, it's just a gamma. Everything's fine, everything's fine. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die, Dr. Winter. Tell my children that don't exist. Okay, we're good. Back to music. Wait, you're kidding, Talia. Yeah, like, this is the Castlevania Adventure song. This is a bop. What are you talking about? You ever see those thought exercises where it's like, how well would one hero handle another game? I've thought about that a couple of times because I'm a geek. And it's always amusing to me because almost none of them could handle Metroid. The stuff Samus deals with is so much higher tier than most other games are. Like, maybe Mega Man X, right? And I do specifically mean X. By definition, Master Chief could probably hang here, although I'm not even sure how well he could do. Especially without an ice beam. They're resistant to most types of damage, Little Billy. Not immune, just resistance. Well, because the ice beam is a Chozo invention, Lord Harriman. Like, our suit is straight up magic. Having said that, we do know that ice guns exist in universe. The Federation forces use those. So you just have to get a hold of one of those. Shepard has cryo ammo, but I don't think she'd handle this, honestly. This is way above her pay grade. Uh-oh. Music was a little slow, but I'll take it. Yep, there's our next earthquake. So now we go back. Shepard actually would probably make a really good Adam for the situation. I mean that sincerely. Put Samus in the front lines and Shepard in the supporting role, and I think that would actually work out pretty well. Remember, Shepard's whole shtick is she's the commander. Video game aesthetics notwithstanding, her main power is not being up front and being a badass. It's her ability to connect and coordinate with others. I mean, that is the central point of Mass Effect 2, is that the whole reason Shepard was brought back was because she could do what nobody else could at the time, or at least that's how it was perceived by a human supremacist. God damn it. It's like Savacom over there, who's an amazing person, but you don't want to put Savacom on the front lines. She's more of a support role. Actually, that's a total lie. She'd be the front lines, I just realized. Damn it. No, Mr. Red would be the support. Savacom would be up front. You know, that's a good point. I'm sorry, Crazy Nurse. I should be grinding health here. I'm sorry, this is on random. As I think I've mentioned a few times. There's one other song just for you, while I write this down. I literally have 2 Castlevania Adventure songs. Here you go. Okay, Siphon, Filter, the extended title. Henry Stickmin, Min. and Grand Theft Auto 6. Thank you, Savacom. Always appreciate you. And I could see that, Spartan. I mean, for being honest, even the Doom guy relies a lot on his surroundings to accomplish what he does. And he's probably one of the biggest badasses in gaming. Okay. GTA 6 is probably coming out. So, funding it is kind of up to you, admittedly. But yeah. Hang on, I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Unless this opens up to the left. Which it might. This feels wrong. This feels wrong. Yeah, this is wrong. Okay. Who's the bigger badass, Master Chief or the Arbiter? It's an interesting question. Okay, so... What? Neither. I'm trying to go forward, and that's why I'm kind of lost right now. Hang on. So, I should have a left. I didn't see a left, but I think I was too distracted by Savacon being a total badass. Savacon, why you gotta be so badass? Why you gotta do this to me? Okay, this is correct, I think? Maybe? This feels correct. Okay, this is correct, this is correct. Yes, every single list on the website lists which games are in which block, Plutonia. Because I believe in a concept called cross-referencing. So rather than make you go to the blocks page to see which games are in each block, I repeat that information on the list and the lore runner list. So simple Control F will find whatever you're looking for. So now we go down into area 6, I think. Yep, area 6. This should be fun. Probably the Horde leader, Dr. Witch, although that kind of depends on the individual. That's true, I do tend to be very transparent. Yes, I'm definitely playing on an original Game Boy Advance. Or, sorry, Game Boy Color. You could tell because I sold my Game Boy Color to pay for food back when I was homeless. And my Game Boy Advance, actually. Yeah, it depends, though. Like, I think Lorthamar would be able to do a good job, for example. It's okay, I have an SP now. My girlfriend at the time gave me it as a gift when I was in a wheelchair. Okay, yep, this is officially Area 6, also known as Hell. Oh my god. 7 remaining. Or 7 in the area, oh jeez. Okay, we're full on missiles, that's good to know. I see what happened. Of the existing leadership retinue, I would say Lorthamar is probably best on the Horde side to lead things. He's a very reluctant leader, but he's also really good at it. He's also going to be more acceptable to the people of the Alliance since he's merely an elf. 6 to go. Amongst the Alliance? Sadly, the Alliance don't really have a lot of good leaders, and I do feel like that's the writer's fault, as I've said a few times. Anything down here? I'll take that. Moira's an interesting one, because she's a lot more politically savvy than the others. She's also an idiot who absolutely lets her own personal biases completely rule her leadership capacity. Which, you know. Is there an up? There is an up. Oh, geez. How up is this? How up does this go? Oh, geez. Okay. Alright, let's assume that that's a down up. Let's go to the left. As in, we're supposed to come at that from the top, not the bottom. Even though we totally could, because space jump. But any mistake means having to do the whole thing over again, so yeah, let's not. Oop, save point. I mean, the Bloodhoofs, yeah. Bane has actually been doing pretty well for himself. But Cairn, he was legit. This is a fun area. Whatever bit in here is better be worth it. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, my. Okay. Oh, they're fast. That's our first Zeta. No! I think that reset his health, too. And he's immune from the bottom. Oh, my God. He might actually straight up die here. I think there was a save not too long ago. Holy crap. So that was a Zeta. Not the biggest type, by the way. Let's go back to the health tax room here. I mean, would she really do a worse job than everyone else, Lunarith? As much as I don't like saving with this little health, let's go do that. Uh-oh. God damn it. This is a problem with space jump. Now, hang on, Lunarith. Are you just saying that because she's voiced by Ivanova? I never answered you. Alliance leader that's actually worth a damn. I mean, Velen had a pretty good thing in Legion. But he's not much of a leader. More like a crusader. Like, literally. He hasn't done a lot of leadership. It's almost exactly like in Super, which is inconsistent. So... Oh, I know where this is. Yep, okay. Okay, so hang on. I actually pulled up the map for this very specifically. Listen, the more we pretend BFA didn't exist, the happier everyone is. Okay, so this is Plasma, which means this is Spazer. Notice once again, it's automatons and, like, Chozo stuff. So Spazer, let's get that back. And let's stick with that forever. Battle for Azeroth. Arguably the worst expansion in WoW. Even though Shadowlands was probably, like, objectively worse, BFA cracked the game in half. It was, like, everything went wrong all at the same time. And I'm not even joking about that. It depends on how much you consider the DNA to be relevant for that kind of a thing. I mean, honestly, the idea of cloning someone... I need a heal up. Is there a heal anywhere nearby? Anywhere nearby. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's an E-tank, and that might be our option here. So let's survive this guy. We haven't saved lately. We have not backtracked. Although, if I'm being honest, since I am just officially using the map, that's the only reason I know that. Oh my god, this frickin' place. God damn it. Four left in the area. I mean, this is post-Prime, so... I know that wasn't being considered when this game was made, but it's still true. Ugh. Sorry, I was literally holding my breath for that entire room. No! Okay. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Nothing. Nothing is dropping health. Have you noticed that? I noticed that too, Mr. Red. Whoa! That was almost bad. I'm sorry, if you're wondering what happened there, I hit L, which is because I was just, in the moment, I was automatically in super mode, because, you know, muscle reflex. Yeah, like that. Please don't be any enemies. Please don't be any enemies. Please, 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 please. Please, no enemies up here. What? Game. So I mentioned how it wouldn't, like, when you first start spider balling, it won't go in a direction. That's what was happening there. God damn it, how was that in range? Yeah, Super Bomb would be really great out about Adam. I should mention I never would have found that without the map. There's no way. There's absolutely no way. The only way I would find that is by bombing literally every square inch of everywhere. And remember, 99% of all those square inches have nothing. And it's Ridley. What? Ah. Oh, this area. This area is kind of infamous for being bullcrap and essentially only required for 100%ing. But since we're here, there's your 100% missile right there. There it is. Yep, nope, this is right. Whoops. Keep doing that. Yeah, imagine navigating this without any idea where you're going, by the way. It's actually a fairly simple maze, but... but nothing tells you that. Okay. Hey, Russ. Every now and again there's a game, usually something I'm showing someone else off to. Yeah, I think we actually did already cap our health out, yeah. Because that E-Tank didn't give us anything. And someone's like, hey, and I'm showing off a game to them for the first time. No, Russ. Sorry, not Ross. Although, hi, Ross. That's the season going. And, you know, we're going through a section like that. And they're just looking at this like, how did you do this back in the day? And the only answer I could give is, I don't know. Oh, hello. We're left in the area. Yeah, time. It always weirds me out thinking about how much time we had as a kid. It's still true. Like, my niece has moments where she's bored because she has nothing to do, and I just... that blows my mind. It's like, how could you not have anything to do? Does not compute. Okay. Refill our missiles. I mean, I haven't experienced that since I was 7, so... taking care of the house has been one of my chores for a very long time. Oh, that's a chore now. Game? Okay, cool. Ugh. I mean, I kind of already have, act. How many games have we had where we cover it? Whoop. Jeez. Another one of these jackasses. Where we've specifically criticized the grass. In fact, I plan to bring it up again in almost every Zelda game. Because grass is kind of a feature in the Zelda games. Only when they're not here, Savicon. If the game doesn't have grass, negative 57 to gameplay. Unless this is all grass, in which case, never mind me. Let's see, what do we got here? What do we got here? What's really funny is the week I fed the cat, I fed it very regularly because, well, because I am a very scheduled, patterned person, but also because I have read that pets also appreciate scheduling, you know, regularity. So, within an hour of when they were supposed to be fed, they were fed. So guess what's been happening at about that point in time in the day? Weeks since, even though that I haven't done that since then. Hey, you asked that yesterday. I'm sorry, I actually noticed that question. I don't know if I'm interested in it or not. Like passive screw attack. Yeah, exactly. I mean, on the base of it, I'm like, well, okay, but everything I've heard about it has not been positive, so I don't know. So we already have space attack and screw attack, or space jump and screw attack. That's interesting. We're only in area 6 of 9. Yeah, only 8 droids left. You don't, Savacom. And that's the answer. There's nothing indicating. I might as well refill my missiles while I'm right here. Like, you think I'm joking. That really is the truth. Hey, Don. So, I screwed up my space jump, which means I now have to do this entire area from the bottom. Good news is there is an energy refill at the top of this column. Bad news is it's the only energy refill in the entire zone, which I can tell because I'm looking at a map. Also, this is easier to screw up than it looks like, as is evidenced by the fact that I just did. It really is pretty wonky, and just like Super, it probably deserves a negative for it. Like, it is just... oof. How do you get... Ah! Okay. Let's do this then. Oh god, can't move, can't move. Have you noticed also there's a very clear intended order for the Metroids, but like, because of the good luck finding the way through, you may or may not actually do it in that order. Any percent for this game? So I know, thanks to speedrunning, that the only requirement for beating the game is having your kill counter at a certain amount, and then touching the next energy, missile refill station. That's what actually triggers the end of the game. Based on that, I'm guessing that there's some glitch to do it in like 30 seconds. So that's my answer. And we're missing one, right? Yep, okay, cool. There's one area I haven't been to, which I only know because I've got the map. But if there's one thing the Metroid 1 run taught me, it's that I should have been using the map from the beginning. "51 minutes. That's lower than I thought. I'm guessing there's no glitch then. Do they actually kill the Queen in that run? Also true, Savacom. Actually, I want to show you something when I'm done with this, assuming I finish in time. Well, yeah, you don't need to kill the queen. You just need to get the kill counter to whatever it is, 40 something, I want to say. Reminder, this is with in-game music on. Oh my god. Actually not as bad. I didn't think it would be... I thought it would be worse than this, but here we are. Damn it, stop going up into the sand, or dirt, or salt, or whatever that is. I like salt, actually. I mean, look at it. It literally looks like salt. And it turns the Metroids into salt vampires. Okay, that's all the ones in Area 6. We're actually done with Area 6. We've been 100%ing so far, by the way. At least I think we have. We might have missed stuff in Area 2, because Area 2 is Area 2. But still. Look, salt's valuable, yo. I don't know what you want from me. Let's get a refill before we go on. Yeah, no kidding, Talia. If anything, we probably have too much salt. At least here in the States. Sodium is a pretty huge problem in our diet. Like, a really big problem. Okay. But I do think this zone sucks, to be completely clear. The column, which is ridiculous and extraordinary... There's actually 2 columns in this zone. They're both really tall and very easy to fall down and basically just have to fall. The enemy placement is irritating. The Zetas are fine. I actually don't mind those. The lack of guidance on several respects of this zone are ridiculous. Parts of the zone literally don't conform to physics, which actually threw me earlier until I looked at the map. But worst of all, and I do mean this, is that there is one save point and one missile restore, and one energy restore, which could work if their placement wasn't terrible. You just saw where the energy restore is, right? That's just being mean, to be completely frank. And again, one save point for the entire zone, which isn't bad, except for the specific placement of where that save point is. As we've said before, limited save points isn't necessarily a bad thing as long as you place them carefully, but Area 6's is not. Okay. Yeah, I wonder... I don't actually remember if the sand is there in Samus Returns. And obviously I haven't gotten this far in AM2R. I actually put down AM2R to eventually stream it. So, when did AM2R come out? Because it's been that long. So, it's been a minute. It's not as long as I thought. It's only been about 8 years. Okay. Down then. I remember it was in development for forever, yeah, but You know me, early access and all that. I just walked away from the whole thing until it was a lot closer to completion. We poked at it briefly. I was impressed by what I saw, for whatever it's worth. Hopefully Nintendo won't try to destroy my channel because I streamed a game that's better than theirs. Or, I mean... Actually, of all the things about this whole series that I'm curious about, there's two battles that I'm most curious about. One is Super versus Dread, the two best ones, obviously. And the other one is, of course, Samus Returns versus AM2R. I've already given my ignorant opinion on that rather clearly. I think Samus Returns is a remake, and that's awesome. And I think AM2R is closer to a remaster, which is still awesome, but in a different way. But I know several people who think that Samus Returns changed too much because, for some reason, people don't like changing things. Cough, cough, rewrite. I do apologize for my ire, but I admit that's irritated me for years at this point, so... So there's only one in this area. Wait, what Castlevania game did they make? Mirror of Fate. Oh, that's like the reboot handheld one, isn't it? Which was, like, absolutely terrible. This feels like a boss room. Okay. Okay. There's another one. Well. I mean, we saw the second, hatchling egg thing. No, but, well, the overwhelming majority of people seem to want me to play the Switch version, and I'll admit I would prefer that version too. So we're probably going to go with the Switch version. Well, the Omega also has a weak spot, an honest-to-God weak spot. It's back, which I happen to know walking into this. I don't remember where I know that from, but I knew that from somewhere. Speedruns, maybe? I don't know. Yeah, you probably even noticed it does a little when you hit it in the back. Link's Awakening, Spartan. I like the Metroid roars too, honestly. I'm sorry, Dr. Winter. Yeah, I didn't see a question from you. It's censored. He's asking, will you support President Talia? Yes, I would vote for Talia over the current candidates. That sounds insulting to Talia. I don't mean that as an insult. You're cool. I would vote for Crazy Norse before I would... Okay, that still sounds like an insult. There's no way to make that not sound like an insult. I would vote for Savacom's cats before the current candidates. There we go. Dumbest fictional weapon of war I've ever heard or read about. I mean, if I'm being honest with you, the Galaxy Gun has always irritated me on every level. From Star Wars. Or the Hyperspace Gun. I don't know. It shoots missiles through hyperspace that destroy planets. And I'd love to tell you that that's the worst one I've ever heard of, but I'm not a good liar. Okay, now that's some good ambiance right there. But no, I think actually the Starhawk is stupider. I agree, Zach Taft. But no, I've got even stupider. They don't even have a name, but the Star Destroyers that had Death Star lasers in Episode 9. That peaked for me, because, like, you have to consider stupid as several different categories of stupid, right? There's stupid in universe, there's stupid in real life sense, there's stupid in execution, there's stupid in how it's used in the plot, there's stupid in all kinds of things, right? And there's all these categories, and somehow those goddamn Star Destroyers, which could be destroyed by Y-Wings, those just hit every single mark. Those are so stupid at every single metric. Yeah, a parfait. I like that. A parfait of stupid. Keep in mind, I like Episode 9 for what it is. Those things are still the dumbest goddamn super weapons in Star Wars. My opinion. Just, what? Now, best super weapon. Now, you know my answer. I actually have two. There's the World Devastators, that's from the Dark Empire series, and Starforge from KOTOR. And yes, I know those are both boring. You know who you're talking to. Nope, nope. Your cats are now the President of the United States. Congrats. Like, collectively. Oh. Okay. No. Yeah. So, okay, I know where we are now. We're in Area 9. We're actually really close to the end of the game. I know what you're thinking. What's the significance of that? Visual storytelling. Do you notice what's in Area 9? The Metroid nest. I'll give you a hint. Nothing. This area is devoid of life. We talked about that earlier. Metroids just kind of depopulate biomes and ecosystems. Now, I've heard a lot of players complain about this because this is the boring part of the game, but forgive me for disagreeing with that. This is when storytelling starts to take a little bit of a... gets pushed a little bit closer to the front of the game. Speaking of, another Omega. Here, do you see that? Do you see the flail there, tell you? Notice how they don't have that flail when you hit them in the front. I have no idea where I picked that up, but like I said, you get a lot of just osmosis of knowledge being part of the speedrunning community for, 2 decades. Or however long it's been. I guess it's been that long. More like 12 years at this point. No? Longer than that. I guess closer to 14 years now. And yeah, the music actually works really well. So, contrary to my earlier complaints, here the ambient music and sound work great. Yeah, no, this is positive territory right here. Maybe a little bit too long, but I'm willing to overlook that. After all, there's only 3 Metroids left. Oh, whoops, wrong way. Haunting. That's a good word, Pillar of Snow. I like that. I've just come up with a great word to describe this place. It's very haunting. So, the screw attack in the first game was straight up bugged. Try to be shocked. Here, it's a little bit wonky, but serviceable, which, yeah, it puts it ahead of 1. Yeah, I just came up with the idea by myself. Oh, there's a couple of enemies. 2. Oh, so the dream for me, Mr. Nuclear, has always been to do one of my Chimera runs, specifically FF4, 5, and 6, at the same time. I was even doing prep work for actually running one of those runs until my health really started to nosedive. Hey, ISC, whoa! Give me a second. Boom. Well, not only that, Savicom, I've given up. I don't think it'll ever happen. I don't think I'm good enough. I don't think I'm healthy enough. I don't think they'd ever accept me. I don't think I could do it, to be perfectly flat. Sis and I used to talk about how she'd go with me, and she'd be my couch person, and help explain the run as I was doing it, in a humorous fashion. One more. Well, 2 more, but, 1 more. Yeah, it's slower, though, tell you. I think. It might not be, I don't know. Oh, by the way, there are no health refills in this entire zone. If you need to heal, you're going back to the previous zones. Oh my god. Okay. Those might be there specifically to allow you some attempt at refill, because this Metroids, unlike Metroid 1, drop absolutely nothing in this game. Just progression. One remaining. Oh yeah, no, there's a lot of prep time. Whoop. Oh shoot. I need to be a little cautious. I am very low in health. Also, I don't think there's a health up anywhere nearby. Well, there is. It's a minute from here, though. So we might farm a little bit to be safe. No. We don't need save states. Where we're going, we don't need save states. Although I'm going to make one literally just as a... in case the game crashes, because that would suck. Wait, now there's more enemies than there were before. Do the enemies spawn when you kill the Metroids? Because that actually makes even more sense. Huh. And yes, there's actually a save up there. I'm not going to bother with it, though. Yeah, I think enemies spawn when you kill... That makes even more sense. That's kind of cool. I don't think that guy was there before. I could be wrong. It would Blue Dragon EXE. Which is a good thing, because I'm giving it right now. I'm using a map. Although, admittedly, I'm pretty good at this kind of thing in general, and the game's gotten a lot more linear since Area 2. Honestly, the only zone I think really sucks for navigation in this game is Area 2. And if you doubt that... Well, let me show you something really quick, okay? Let me make this very clear. So here's the map, right? Whoops. So we're down here in Area 9. If you scooch over here, there's Area 7, Area 8. There's Area 6, which you just did. Pretty navigable. Area 5 and 4 are nothing burgers. Over here is Area 3. Now, Area 3 has its own issues, but it's still fairly navigable, because it's all centered around that central building in the middle. And I want you to look at Area 2 up here. Look at the madness that is Area 2. Really process that. And the more you look at it, the worse it gets. Samey corridors. No real, like, central route. There's no looping, you know? There's no, like, oh, I just go this way and that'll eventually get me to this place. And I want to re-stress this, because I'm sorry, this needs to be double stressed. Samey corridors are a pain in the ass in any game, especially in a Metroid game, especially in one where the camera zoomed in this far, especially one where you don't have a map. There were multiple times where I was actually stuck or lost in Area 2. I didn't realize that I was actually going a new direction because I thought I was backtracking. And if Talia hadn't been there to be like, no, you're going the right way, I would have turned around. So, Area 2 is probably the worst zone in the game for this kind of crap. I wonder if they developed it first or last. Anyways. Where's the game? Here we go. Yeah, no, I guaranteed would have missed Varia. I might have missed Ball Jump, but I definitely would have missed Varia. And yeah, having to take double damage. Look at my health right now. I would be dead, currently. Being a little cautious because I am extremely low on health. God, Estimine. Final boss of that Varia is possible. Although there's an asterisk there. It requires timing in the frames level. Doable. It's possible. Yeah, physically possible. There's even PFR exists, you know? Once again, dead area, by the way. Probably a little bit too long for what it is. So, no overpraising here. Still, deserves that plus I already gave. Okay, it's not acid. It's good to know. It does slow me down, though. That's interesting. Ho ho ho. Okay. Sure game. Easy solution. Don't walk on the floor. You ever wonder what Samus is seeing when she's doing this, spinning through the air? Like, she's got that heads-up display, so she's probably seeing something other than just, you know, vomit. By the way, notice, again, samey corridor. Save. We haven't saved in a while. God damn it. Lost my jump. Lost my jump again. Yeah, I get the atmosphere of this kind of room, but if you lowered the height of the room by, like, triple, or a third, more accurately, you wouldn't really lose anything. And we need to go up here, because we need those missiles. We need that energy. Okay. Ugh, excuse me. I just realized I didn't jot down ISE's donations. Let me do that really quick. Yeah, they're not hidden in the wall for some reason. So that was going towards the Orville Streaminations. Talos Principle 2. Dungeons 3. And of course Deathloop, but I got that earlier. Thank you, ISE. Chicken pillars. Is there... There's no save after this point. The save down below is the final save of the game. That's interesting. Oh yeah, by the way, lock in your guesses now, because, you know, we're in the final dungeon. Now. Yeah, just add yourself to the bottom of the list. It's editable. And then put your guess, and then put the 3 things you want to put it towards. So yeah, they destroyed the Chozo statue, but didn't destroy the item. Back to ice. I'd say nice that they put it here, but honestly, if they didn't put it here, that would be awful. Do you know how far back you'd have to go to switch it? I guess it's not that far, but you'd have to go all the way back to Area 6, and all the way up the second column of Area... Excuse me, third column of Area 6 in order to reach the weapon areas, then swap back to ice, then come all the way back here. That would be terrible. There's our last save. Yeah, they couldn't figure out the stacking yet for whatever reason. That would be an invention in Super. But they at least put multiples in to allow you to swap. Aw, no guess by pancakes. So, actual final area. No really style. So, and there's an egg there. Yeah, you know where this is going. Behold! The return of the hatchling Metroids. So you notice, yeah, now we're up to 9. And yeah, that's really the point of the counter. I actually think it's a nice little moment. I also know some people who completely missed it because they weren't paying attention to the counter by this point of the game. Still, it does fully codify something that some people had questions of. That the Metroids we're so used to, the iconic Metroid, is actually the hatchling phase. Now, because we know Metroids are morphic and adapt based on the environment, that also means that that little thing right there is the core version. Or, to put it in other terms, the larva, god damn it, from StarCraft for the Zerg. Okay, we're just gonna zone, because screw that nonsense. In fact, I'm like 90% certain that the larvae from the Zerg were actually specifically designed based off of the Metroids. And yeah, this feels a little bit more like Turian, which makes sense. This is literally a laboratory. This is the core area where the Chozo built the Metroids. Now, they weren't stupid, the Chozo. In fact, it's worth noting that of all the bad science gone wrong, the Metroids never got out of control for the Chozo. The Chozo died out to other things. So they made sure that only certain Metroids could at any point in time actually reach Queen status. Oh, Jesus. What's funny is that was even mentioned in Other M, and then basically thrown away. The wastes. Come on. Okay, fine. We'll do this the old-fashioned way. Since you can't drain me while I'm space jumping. I wouldn't call the Chozo gods. They're just a precursor race. They're better than most precursor races. You know how there's like 2 types of precursor races? There's the abusive precursors and the benevolent precursors. Chozo are of the benevolent variety. Asterisk. Can't seem to hit this guy. Varia was in area... God damn it! Area 2, if I'm remembering correctly. There's also neglectful precursors, although those tend to be kind of on the malevolent side of things. Although I guess that's an opinion. You're correct. Boom. 1. I could backtrack to save. Or I could lock down the guessing game. You haven't got your guess in. It's your last time. There's actually like 3 precursors in Halo, G. Palmer. And I will not go into details because, of course, you know, spoilers. Hang on, Spartan. Hang on. So you're in the fake-out room. You're in Area 2, also known as Hell. There's the Varia suit. So you're in the fake-out room with the Chozo. Just bomb down, it looks like. And then, once you fall into the pit below the Chozo statue, bomb up left, and that should get you to it. Once you're in the room with a bunch of circles, one of those circles is the Varia suit. Which ones, Ross? Alright, locking down the guessing game, like I just said. There we go. Some interesting guesses. Okay. Where the hell are we? Oh, right. Wish me luck. There's a non-zero chance I will die to this. Okay. I'm doing terribly. I can't dodge her to save my life. I can't dodge those things, actually. Couldn't even turn around. Whew, okay. That's not what I would call surprising. She just hits like an absolute truck. Yeah, there is actually a way to nope out of that room. Yep, Metroid is an extremely good game. It doesn't hold your hand and respects your intelligence. Not your time, or your sanity, or your hand, but your intelligence. And you know what I love about comments like that? They automatically imply that only smart people can enjoy the game in question. You ever catch that? In other words, they're calling you stupid if you don't like the game. But they're praising you for being smart if you do. And don't you want to be smart? they all were now. That's... What's funny is I'm curious if Metroid Zero Mission respects being smart. I guess we'll find out when we get there. It'll probably not be today. As a reminder, we're doing only one shift today in order to accommodate the early cutoff time. So just remember that. Which, of course, if you don't have screw attack at this point, means you are, appropriately, screwed. It's for a good cause, Yura. Or not Yura, Ross. Whatever your name is. I will admit that it is a fine line to draw between holding your hand too much and not enough. Not enough is just irritating. Bomb every wall. Too much is irritating because you feel like you're not actually doing anything. Hitting that sweet spot, that's rough. And it's worth noting, not everyone's sweet spot is in the same spot either. That's not even a sex joke. Check something really quick here. I think actually the fastest way is to go forward and then to drop down from the Queen. Because I think I'm going to go refill. No, I don't really need the health. I really don't want to change... I really don't want to fight those Metroids again. So let's go ahead. Fail. Bye. Oh yeah, by the way, fun fact. If you get to that spot and you have not killed all the Metroids, she's not even there. She's roaring in the distance, but she's not actually there. I wonder how many items I missed. Because if I did, it was probably in Area 2. Frickin' Area 2, I swear. I probably would have enjoyed this playthrough a lot better if not for Area 2. I'm not even joking. Frickin' Area 2. God damn it. You know, I don't actually know Drakanji. I would imagine it does, because it does in all the other Metroids. Okay. So, straight shot to the boss. Wait a minute, wait a minute. I got it, Ross. Your name is Sam, and you're a cooking guy. I feel so bad now. I'm sorry, Blade Jamal. Is it any good, Ross? I mean, I imagine it is because he's a pretty good cook. But then again, he's not the one cooking in his restaurant, so who knows? I stand by what I said, though. Dude has negative charisma. I don't like to use the word cringe, so instead I'm going to use the word awkward. He just comes across as awkward. I like how the final area to the Queen is just this spike-laden corridor, by the way. Okay. Okay, that does get rid of those. Damaging her. Let's just reset for a second. God damn, those things juggle. I wonder how many missiles she takes. Does anybody know? I like how it's actually glitching out the screen. Okay, come on. This strategy isn't working at all. I keep not space jumping when I'm trying to dodge those stupid things. And it's too easy to trade with her when she does her lunge. 150 missiles. Jesus. No, I know about the bombing the stomach thing, although the thing in the game indicates that that's even something you do. I only know about that because of speedruns. Like you do. That's the wrong area. I did save before the boss room. That was the save. Right there. You just saw it. This is... This is the final save. There's no closer save. It's still better. Imagine going through Turian with all the enemies respawned again. Oh wait, I don't have to imagine that. I just did that yesterday. We do get to start with full health. It is improved. We were just talking about this. Just because it's perfect doesn't mean it's not better. Or just because it isn't perfect doesn't mean it's not better. Yeah, lack of negative to gameplay is still an improvement. Right, sorry, Asdami. What I meant to say is this game is perfect in every way. It is as beautiful as I. game. God, Spider Ball does not want to activate sometimes, I swear to God. Yeah, as much as I'd love to waste your guys' time with sitting here for a very long time doing 150 missiles into her gullet. Oh, she's speeding up, so she's getting low on health. That's good. Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god, she's juggling me! There we go. Two interesting things. First, they give you full health, even though you have absolutely no need for it. Second, they block off the path so you can't backtrack. You are forced to go forward. Interesting decision. The baby. There, sorry, I had to get it out at least once. Yeah, and the baby also unlocks the way forward. That is an interesting question, which has never been answered 100%, Mr. Red. Obviously, we're the first thing she saw when she woke up. But other than that, you know, other than basic imprinting, they never really go into detail into why this one Metroid did that. After all, we've seen Metroids hatch before, and they've been hostile pretty much immediately. Even in Other M. Having said that, one of the most common theories I hear is that without the Queen there to tell her to, you know, be evil. My personal pet theory, though, is a little bit different. Yeah, no, Takoida's is basically the same as mine. I think that Metroids naturally adhere to Chozo, which makes a degree of sense to me. Because Samus is biologically part Chozo, not just raised by them. So... And she also has a Chozo suit on. Now, that doesn't explain the other times when Metroids automatically attack her. Which, again, goes back to the Queen thing. Maybe they adhere to the Queen first, and then Chozo second, which might have caused issues. I don't know. Either way, time. Probably got, like, the worst ending. I don't remember Samus's first voice acting. I believe it is Super, though. Death Sound. We also know she had some voice acting in Prime 1. Why did Samus let it live? Well, that's another interesting question. Although, as Super points out, she was probably hopeful that its energy-generating properties, which the Metroids do have innately, would be something they could study and grow from. you know, for beneficial purposes. After all, most of the Galactic Federation is probably pretty legit. It probably wouldn't be until later when she would question such a decision. Welcome to hell, Spartan. 21 health. Oh, jeez. Yeah, 9 hours. Yeah, we got nothing. Worst ending confirmed. Oh, 4 hours. Still the worst ending, ironically. Damn it, that's not a 4! Alright. Yes, I know is a valid 4. But that's... Come on, people. Well, yeah, that probably didn't help anything, tell you. Knowing a little bit more about what I'm doing, I could probably drag it down. What's this? Oh, here we go. Wait, what's a worse ending than this one? There's probably a real story behind that Spartan, which I, of course, do not know off the top of my head. The baby. I should log onto my Reddit, Yura, and respond to your post and be like, "This game sucks!" And just see how many people take the bait. Just pure bait post. I'm not going to do it. That's not worth my time, but it would be funny. Oh, wouldn't that be great, though, Yura? Oh, yeah, I actually have an account on most social media. I just don't use any of them. It's more like I'm squatting on them so nobody else takes them. I already lost one to Imager, I think. It's one of them. Instagram, that's it. Actually, I agree, Takata. The game is mostly linear, but I don't actually mind that. Linearity has become a bad word in game design, and I'm not actually sure why. Let's do this. Oh, hey, my calculator's working again. How long was our Metroid run? It was like 8 hours, wasn't it? Something like that. Because, yeah, this was 5 hours, and admittedly, we used a map at one point. Although, in my defense, we didn't use a map in the area we needed it in. Probably the only reason this took so long. Fair, Talia. Fair. I think it's partially because I only really committed to doing Metroid 1 without a map, and that was everything it needed to be. I didn't use the map in Metroid 1 until I got completely stuck and was at the bomb every spot point in Metroid 1. And if I can be really blunt, I'm still mad that I did bomb the spot that was going forwards, but because I bombed it like either a little bit to the left or a little bit to the right, it didn't open, and so I thought it was a non-bombable floor. I knew what I was doing. I bombed the right area, but because it's the mash-A problem. We've actually talked about this in games. Anytime there's a game that has a context-sensitive interface, like, say, walking up to something, like a button on the wall, or a cabinet, or a treasure chest, and you hit the button to interact with it, they have to paint the area in which you can actually interact with it. And bad games, like Parasite Eve, will paint that area extremely small. So that's already frustrating, but you're thinking of it from the perspective of knowing that that's a thing that you can interact with. Think about it from the perspective of not knowing it's a thing you can interact with, and all of a sudden it's extraordinarily frustrating. Because you run along the wall mashing A, nothing happens, so now in your mind, that wall is just decor. There's nothing there. But if you missed one of the spots, then that's the thing you need, but because your mind thinks that floor is clear, you check everywhere else. And once you've done checking everywhere else, you're at the, well, I guess I'll just recheck everything again thing, and then you start pixel hunting again. And yeah, the bomb, I think the bomb radius was increased. I think that's their patch fix for that in this. It worked, so credit to them. So here's the obvious question. Surely this is going to score better than Metroid 1. I mean, duh. How much better? That's the real question. At a glance, I believe this will be a net positive game, so we're already at about 120 better minimum. That's already a huge swath. Like, 100 gap between games is not small. Oh, shoot. Someone set the self-destruct. Now I'm really in a hurry. Yeah, this is one of the only planets we don't destroy in the franchise. I mean, I guess there's several planets we don't in the primes, but then again, there are planets we do blow up in the primes, so... Yeah. That is impressive, Plutonia. I think that might actually be our record holder for going from a negative to a positive. Because you have to start with a negative, otherwise it just doesn't mean the same. Okay. Yeah, no, exactly, Ross. StarCraft 1 to StarCraft 2 is the biggest jump. But not only is that a positive to a positive, but it's kind of breaking the rules a little bit. Devil May Cry 2 was a net negative game, whereas 3 was a net positive. The hell? And now we're in Ninja Gaiden. Okay, sure, whatever. It's just iTunes being stupid, Drakashi. It does that periodically. iTunes is just not well designed. Yeah, I mean, can we even think of a game that would be a negative, whose immediate sequel is a positive that would be a bigger gap than Devil May Cry 2 to Devil May Cry 3? And keep in mind, I give Devil May Cry 3 a lot of negatives because it drags a lot in that middle part. And it has a lot of issues. It's still a huge jump up from 2. Like a gargantuan jump up from 2. Zelda 2 to Zelda 3. Actually, yeah, that might... I don't think that's going to be that big of a gap. Does this game feel better compared to 1? Honestly, so something you probably have noticed is I took away the zoomed-in camera negative, because They actually designed the game around that. You know, unlike Shantae 1. And a lot of other Game Boy games where they... So one of the biggest problems with the zoomed-in camera thing is they'll design the game as if it's a NES game, as if the camera's out here and not in here. And so you get a bunch of gotcha moments and you get a bunch of crap. Here they actually didn't have a lot of gotcha moments and designed ledges and enemy placement, recognizing the fact that the camera was so zoomed in. As a consequence... Yeah, exactly. The Super Mario Bros. 2 problem was that was a NES game ported to the GBA without changing enemy placement, so enemies could quite literally hit you from off-screen. So that wasn't an issue. That was the only major concern I had walking into this, and... Well, obviously I did give 7 negatives to level design, which I stand by. Fact is, I do think that there's a lot of generally good design here. I think this is such a huge jump up. Really, the only time I wasn't enjoying myself to some extent or another, and I hate to keep hammering this point in, was Area 2. That's true, the remake will change this game slightly. That's unacceptable. I'm sorry, I'm up to the M's. See, I can't say that as to me, because Devil May Cry 5 exists. Also God of War 3, which I think both beat DMC3 for me. I think those are the only two, though. No, Crazy Nurse, no, 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 no. I actually agree with Dakota. The fact that Samus Returns was on the 3DS was unfortunate. We'll talk about that when we get there. Replayability. What do you think? Yeah, I'm feeling a wash, actually. Yeah, there's not really a lot of routing. There's not really a lot of anything other than just play it again. I'll be honest, I'll never play this game again. There's the portability, but of course that doesn't count for this. It is short, and that's good. Short. I know that sounds strange, but I mean that. Shorter games just kind of naturally lend themselves towards being more replayable. I don't know. I think I'm going to sway with the crowd. We'll call that a wash. Unfortunately, I do need to give a couple other negatives here. Let's do these two. It's, I don't know, Mr. Red. You have the power to understand the answer to this question. Hey, Madman Robbie. Metroid is awesome. I do hope you enjoy the VODs when we get there, or when you get there. We're just wrapping up the audit of Metroid 2 right now, the Game Boy one. Well, Ninja Gaiden music plays. Yeah, no, those controls. Several people... I was actually really... vindicated, I think is the word I want to use. Because several people were wondering... maybe you should have just played it on the Wii. But no, the thing I kept standing behind was, no, trust me, it's actually worse on the Wii. And once I finally wrestled the controller into something that worked, once I figured out the glitch I was having in the emulator, yeah, no, the controls in the emulator were fine. Playing it on this? Ah. Story. This is going to be a quick one. Let's just run through here. Are we in Ninja Gaiden 2 now? What the hell? Nope, this is still Ninja Gaiden 1. Hey, you know what? Let's get a remix going. Bonus points if you can tell either... if you can tell what this song is. Or at least what the game it's from. See you around, Crazy Norse. Do have a good one. Or else. No, Blue Dragon EXE. It got 2. Although every time I hear someone say you can't make good 8-bit music, I just look at them weird. Yeah, credit once again to Mr. Red for the highlight reel for Kingsfield 4. Okay, that's it. +6, -1. That's going to be pretty close to 0. I can tell you that right now. Oops. Genesis sucks! Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, it's like everything else, right? There's good music, there's bad music. Like, duh, you know? Apologies. Almost done. It is a remix of Get the Punk Out, which is actually from one of the Mega Man Game Boy games. But this specific version of that song, well, rather, this is a remix of the remix, but the song it's remixing is from Mega Man 10. Get the Punk Out. P-U-N-K. It's actually the name of the song. I didn't come up with it. Okay, how about this one? I'll give you a hint. It's a Mega Man game. Okay. Final score. +6 to story, which is a solid... Very good, Talia. Which is a solid 1 story per hour, which is funny because almost all of it's at the end of the game, but that's still good average density. And of course, 100% ratio. Gameplay is -1, which doesn't sound good. And it isn't. But I want you to remember that Metroid 1's gameplay was -37. So it's a bit of a jump. That is 0.18 negatives per hour. And a ratio of 47.83%, which is actually pretty solid. It's just below negative. It's just below the line there. Giving us a final golden number of... Can I get a drum roll, please? $10.09. Which means Lord Harrimont and the Simple Gamer both win this one. Yep, we went above 0. Yeah, almost 130-point improvement. Yeah. So Lord Harrimont is going to put that towards Ratchet and Clank HD Collection. Yep, tomorrow we're playing Zero Mission, so that should be fun. Disgaea 1 and Pokemon Red. Yeah, we found our first good Metroid game. Barely, but it counts. Remember, anything over 0 is good. That's by design. Opus Magnum, Phoenix Point, and Graveyard Keeper. Now, like I said, I could probably squeeze in a second shift here. But I'm not gonna. 0 is dead neutral. It is exactly what it sounds like. Metroid Zero Mission. I'm not gonna squeeze it, but I'm gonna do something else, just for heck of it. I figured you meant Super, Blue of Alex. But I do want to do one thing, just really quick. While we're here, I got a couple of minutes, you know, we've got a little bit of time. Let's get rid of that. Let's pull this up. Let's switch this around because it's dumb. Give it a second to process. Or not. Okay, we'll do this then. Come on. Hey, okay, you're being weird. Hang on one second. Weirdness mode has been engaged. Hey, Drakaji. I mean, you've been here for a minute, but I'm saying hey to acknowledge that I saw that. I'll write that down really quick. I should mention, if you expect me to do anything other than praise Super, then you should probably not watch that stream. I'm just going to be very honest about that. Obviously, I have a lot of familiarity with it and all that fun stuff. It's one of the few games that I could speedrun, like, while doing other stuff. It absolutely has flaws. But here's the thing. Not too long ago, just a few weeks ago, a friend of mine was asking me to do a private lore run of Super Metroid. And I did, and I mentioned this in my Discord. I actually discovered new things about that game that are even better than I thought during that lore run. So anyways, moving on. I just want to show something off really quick. Just really quick. Really quick. God, it's so much quieter. This is Metroid 1. Certain definitions of the word. Honestly, if I could be bold, I think every Metroid shines at its best when you're on your second playthrough. Routing is such an important aspect of these games. And knowing where you're going, right? That is arguably a bad thing, but it's still true. Only the one, Ross. Only the one. I couldn't even tell you how many times I played Super. Already. That was weird. I couldn't turn around. Yeah, I kind of wanted to do an immediate, direct comparison of 1 to 2. I think I stand by the plus to controls I gave 2, but I did not give 1. Actually reminds me of one of my favorite jokes in the Quest 64 highlight reel. Someone was saying, hey, there's like pirates. Is that a plus to story? And I was like, yes, plus to story. And then like the camera zooms in on the score, and there's this giant colossal crash sound. It says, not actually a plus to story. Oh, and we'll be saving the animals, Madman Roby. Of course. As if there's any other option. Okay. They give you 5 health back, J. Palmer. Zero Mission is a remake of the game we're playing right now. So this is kind of a preview, you might say. Do I think Kid Icarus would rate better than Metroid 1? You know, for years I thought of Kid Icarus as the worst the worst version of Metroid 1. I'm not sure if that's true anymore. I should mention I've only beaten Kid Icarus once, and that was back in the day. I mean, that's the, it's the, whoa! I can't think of the name of it. I can't think of the name. I'm too concentrating. Thing you ride at a park for fun. Roller coaster. That's the roller coaster effect, right, Asdamine? You kind of have to be willing to go with it in order to get enjoyment out of it, because it's really scripted. To kind of misuse the word a little bit. No, it does not, Dean Bedeen. Ever. Alright, so now I gotta go left. Right. I remember. Yep. A game that would be a lamentation. Whoa there. Whoa. Calm, patience. My goodness. Ahem. A game, this is a question for the audience. A game that would be a lamentation based purely on the story score, nothing else. Like, the gameplay is 0. Starfield. I mean... Alright, I don't have bombs yet. Mega Man X7, you know what? I agree with that one. Even if Mega Man X7 was a Mega Man game. Also, while we're on the subject, if we somehow got rid of the good gameplay in Mega Man X4, Mega Man X4. I'm sorry, I actually really enjoy Mega Man X4, but that story is bonkers. And yes, I know, it's because of localization issues. But you were asking about the Japanese version. Mass Effect 3. Yeah. Ooh. Is this the bomb room? Oh god, I think I'm in the bomb room. Yep, I'm in the wrong area. Wrong area. Need to go further up. I mean, X7 has a much worse story than X4, and frankly, so does X6. I don't remember if 8 actually scored worse or not. Really? Did I miss something? Is it down first? But down should lead to Norfair. Yeah, it's the route to Norfair, isn't it? I'm missing something obvious, as is my want. You know what? I am a little lost, everyone. Why don't I pull up the map? Alright, let's see. So we went over there. That's where we start, obviously. Let's see. So that's Turian over here. And that's, whatcha-fig? That's Longbeam. But we need missiles to get that. So it looks like... And there's the Varia suit. Yeah, this is the way to Norfair. There's nothing else down there. Yeah, this is one of those bare-bone maps, but I will admit it does help a little bit, if nothing else, to center where I am. Once you get a feel for the layout of the zones, you can think, okay, well, this is Turian over here. And then that means this is the west Brinstar, and this is the loop of Brinstar over here. Not what I meant, the thing up here. This is the loop of Brinstar. But I'm missing a missile tank. Let's try to dip into Norfair. Maybe that's what it wants to do. Because I don't remember where that first missile tank is. First intended missile tank. Which map do I prefer, this or Diablo 1? Diablo 1. Diablo 1's map was actually surprisingly useful for being just a vector map or whatever it was. Oh, the first missile's right there. God damn it. Never mind. Well, now that we have missiles, let's backtrack. Let's go get the long beam. I guess we don't need the long... Do we need the long beam? I guess we don't need the long beam. Let's go this way. Because we do need the bomb. That's our next actual mandatory thing. Yes, we need to get the beam longer. Oh, hey, Darkrai. Welcome back. Again. By the way, congrats on getting the Kingdom Hearts thinger. Okay, so if I'm remembering correctly, and I am. So, more missiles. We could definitely go get the thing longer now. Let's see. I don't actually remember what's at the end of this corridor. We may not be able to oh, no. No, we can't. We need the bomb. Okay, so, bomb to progress. Ow. See you around, Madman Roby. Hope to see you in the VODs. I was just kind of curious if that mod that, you know, supposedly fixes the health thing actually fixes the health thing. There's only really one way to tell. So let's die. See what happens. No, we're still starting with 30. The whole point of this mod was to fix the 30 health thing. That was the main thing I wanted to test. And the main thing wrong with this game was the 30 health thing. We cannot escape the 30 health thing. Whatever. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Not gonna lie. That's pretty crap. Tomorrow. Yeah, negative to mod. Yeah, tomorrow we go back to 0, if I can find it. While I'm here, just do a quick tech test. Where's the pause button? There it is. Okay, I found the pause button. Jesus Christ. Okay, where's the audio options? God damn. There we go. I found the settings. Let's turn that down a lot. Okay, unpause. Let's see if that's just as bad now. That could be a little lower. Maybe a little higher. I'm glad we do these tech tests. Now that everyone's awake. God dang it. Yes, the audience is now deaf. As it always should have been. No palette adjustment that I know of, but it might just be because we're on a, you know, direct output as opposed to on a GBA screen. We could actually add a enhancement here. Which looks like this. I don't like that at all. Just doing it manually then. Like that. What? No. Dang it. There we go. Defeat the mechanical life form, Mother Brain. Hang on, can this even be a Metroid game? With saves. Oh, God. Oh, that's disorienting. That jump is wild. Oh, that jump is... Oh, that's awful. Okay, that's going to take some getting used to. Ooh. Oh my God. Holy crap. Okay. We started with more than 30 health. You notice that? No, it's really heavy. Is the first problem with it. Like, look at that. It's like we have metal in our feet. That's the first problem, but the second problem is much worse. Do you see that? This is me trying to shoot while in midair after a jump. Do you notice the problem here? The moment I shoot, my jump is canceled. And I just fall. That's terrible. That is actually terrible. How dare you give me a map? Also, I noticed they even tell you, we have a mini-map, too. How dare you give me a health refill? I don't know. Is Zero Mission on the Switch? I don't know the list of GBA games on the Switch right now. Nope. Aw, well at least Fusion's on it, so that's something. I do like the visuals a lot. How many of you have seen the original visuals for this? Hint, they're not good. Well, I don't think they look good. They were designed to be more or less a straight copy of the original NES versions, but like touched up in terms of fidelity. So they looked really, really cartoony. So let me guess, instead of long... Oh, no, it's still long. Okay. Also, notice there's info in-game. It actually tells us what the items are as we get. It even tells us how to shoot at a diagonal. And as usual, we need the item we just got to get out of the area we just accessed. At this point, pretty much a staple of the Metroid series. I have played Metroid Dread. Bit of a difference in the barrier there. This is going to take some getting used to. Oh, those are Chozo. Bird. Whatever's. Emblems. Icons on the map. Ah, damn it, healed me. I mean, that's a good thing, but I was trying to die. Oh no, I'm taking so much damage all of a sudden. Ah, damage everywhere. My systems are getting overloaded. Ah. Ugh. More overloads. Ugh. 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 No. Alright, what happens? Okay, so yeah, we haven't saved yet, so that makes sense. We're back at the beginning. So I guess nothing happens. It's the same as any game but saves. That makes sense. But we start with 99? That's something. We'll see how this game actually scores tomorrow. I'll see you guys.